right away, Jace.
Hello and welcome. Hope y'all are ready for this shit today. I don't know if I'm ready for this shit, but let's go, I guess. I think there's some shrines to go look at. Fight the brute of the sand. That's this one. Okay. Chase rings upon the land. That's this one. And throw shit into the hole. That's this one. Hi Max Park. Hi Zakiro. Welcome, guys. Hope y'all are ready for that. Why can I not? Oh, it's Thursday. I gotta have my headphones on the other slot. Oh, I gotta change a bunch of audio shit around. Hold up. Ah. Excuse me. How do you like the poll option we landed on, Zakiro? I'm particularly fond of this question. And I can't wait to see what people vote on and think of it. I got myself set up at keyboard and mouse like I was about to do something important with it. Like, no, dumbass. It is promptly, well, not promptly. Anything. It's on controller. Yeah, there we go. Funny. Oh, we got a 50-50. Hell yeah. Oh no. That's fine, we're here anyway. Right there. That's what I need. I had a long day at work, dude. It got rough. Like, we are so fucking busy. We, like, absolutely slammed for so long. It's okay, though. just it'd be like that sometimes, you know? Oh, he's coming this way. Moldu King. Come on. What the? No, no, now is a really bad time for a Blood Moon. Are you serious with me, game? Why? Graboid? I don't... What? I don't understand. Fucking bullshit, game. Swear to God, if you reset my fucking fight. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. He did a lot of damage. That hurt. You know, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, Sekiro, I have never heard the word graboid before. I don't know what that means. No. I have not watched Tremors. I still needed that Ancient Battle Axe, actually. I have... That was an attack up Ancient Battle Axe. Nuts. Alright, hold on. That's not gonna come through. You're gonna hear it. I'm not gonna hear it. Alright, gotta boot up voice mod and change that shit over. Man. It had points. What was that? 250? There you go. Some bullshit. There you go. and now the audio's coming out of the right place, so I'll actually hear it. So here, I'll do you one better. You know, we'll just we'll do it this way. I don't remember which one it is. Pew! It definitely isn't that. Was that this one? Yeah, I found it. I spent my own points because I couldn't figure out which one it was. Ah, it's gonna kill me. Thank you, Mifa. Thank you. Woo! Fish. Your fish mistress. Why was that so hard to say? Yeah, she fucking did, bro. Alright. What do we got for weapons? Golden Claymore? Fucking long throw. Why long throw, man? It's the worst fucking ability. Why does everything have fucking long throw? I bet you the throwing spear doesn't have long throw. No, it's got fucking durability up. The throwing spear doesn't have long throw. Mother fuck. Oh, wait. Hold on. Get that shit out of here. That too, fucking rusty halberd. I actually have the replay buffer turned on this time, by the way. I know I keep fucking that up lately, but I just realized, like, I'm ranting. Someone's probably gonna want to do something with that eventually. It's looking like it's time to dupe more bows. I got, I'm getting a little low. Yeah, 400,000 points. I ain't, my dude, I'm always here. It's not like I use my points. Supposedly. Just straight into the, like, look at that. Just face first into the sand. Alright, alright, alright. First frame, second frame, third frame. Oh, I skipped a frame. That's like the fifth frame. Try it one. Alright, alright. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. That's good. That right there. Nope. Supposedly, you can get a pretty good height with this shit. I've only ever been able to throw myself, like, onto my face. Ugh. Ready for a shrine that's gonna be complete and total horseshit. Excuse me. Oh. I see. It's a clever game. Get this one. Up over this way. Get the fuck out my way. Alright. It's gonna stay there? It's gonna stay there. Dope! Oh, Lord. Oh, damn it. Come on. Nope. Fucking. Come on. Nah, the other one moves slower. We're gonna correct for it. Yeah. Oh, piss. Alright. Excuse my foul fucking language. Well. Yeah, that one's, no, nope. This better be a good treasure. Nope. Oh, come on. Why does that one move fast as shit? I was about to say, I can't even move the fucking laser that fast. That's unfair that it moves as fast as it does. What a horseshit fucking treasure. I did that for nothing. A radiant shield, seriously? Well, okay. It's not completely horseshit. So, the radiant shield has a hidden, mechanic to it. It will, it has a better, shield surf, like a better, friction coefficient on sand than any other shield does. So, you fucking sail. You can, glide on the sand way, way better. Oh, that's right. I don't even get to, I don't get anything out of this. Other than, the... Man. I only got one more stamina vessel out of this entire DLC. I'm about to really upgrade my, my champions, though. Which is cool and all, but I don't use Daruk at all. So that'll be interesting. Where we at? Still only 2 votes? Middle of the desert. I need to get some desert appropriate attire put on. Switch back to my shield surfing shield. It sure is, bro. It sure is. I still don't even know what I'm doing for my birthday. Honestly, it's probably just going to be like... It's probably just going to be another extra long Pikmin stream. I'm telling you, I have so much... I had so much fun playing Pikmin. I honestly, I didn't want to get off last night, but I was like, I'm barely functioning as is. I need to go to bed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten off. How old am I turning? I'm gonna be 27. Literally changed right in front of her. She didn't care. Yeah, I am in need of one. That's why I talked to you. What the fuck? Aha! There's the first one. Okay. Let's go. Woo! Just completely ignored them. Hell yeah, dude. Bitch couldn't take the hint. This is one of the DLC shrines. I'm pretty much done with the game, so I'm doing all the DLC real quick. Oh, yeah, hold up. Let me not electrify these yet, so I can get up. And yeah, welcome. Welcome, Ron Roca. Always good having new people. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I don't want you being confused. Like, hey, where's my cool shit? I wanna do this. All right, so put that there. Ah, crap. Oh. Come on, let me get it. Damn. Oh, it moved me last time. There. Put this right there. And put this right there. Cool. Next. Oh boy. Oh wait, hold up. What we got this way? Treasure. Treasure is what we have this way. I got an idea on how we're gonna grab that treasure. Damn it. Little bit more, more careful next time, guy. Come on. Please be good. Please be better than a dinky little shield. Okay, it's at least better than something I have in my inventory. Because for some dumb reason I have a traveler's bow. I'm about as late stage in the game as you can be, and I still got a traveler's bow. Excuse me. Alright. I need power to get to that one there. Which is going to require the block that I'm standing on. Let's... No. I want to move this one temporarily so that I don't get electrocuted. Alright, so that one's back on power. Ayo. Oh, that's it. We're done. Cool. Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, dude, I'm real good at it too. I'll shock myself with the dumbest shit. Have you ever created your own glitched shock trap and then electrocuted yourself with it? You know the type of effort that requires? Bro, I'm wearing hot weather armor. What? My hot weather armor ain't good enough for this hot weather. This shit's supposed to be enough. Yeah, okay, so it goes a little something like this, alright? I will demonstrate. So, you get a great Thunderblade, so you have the best window to work with. It'll work with a regular Thunderblade. It'll work with a Thunder Spear if your fingers are fast enough. So you see that little sparky that happens when you swing it? So in the middle of that sparky, pause. Drop the weapon. Drop another metal weapon. And that's how you electrocute yourself with your own shock trap. As you can see, I have a fair bit of practice doing so. Generally speaking, you make the electric sword and move it away from you first. It also works with fire, and it also works with ice. Ice is a little bit more difficult to get it to do icy things once it is perpetually icy. But the fire one, you can make the glitched sword, and then drop a bundle of wood on it, and it'll make a fire that automatically relights itself every time you like sleep at it. And trust me, that does have its uses. It just incredibly limited. Alright, so this bow is more useful than that bow. Phrenic bow is very good. Yeah, I use it for the test of strength shrines when I'm just really not feeling it. Oh, wow. I shoot 5 arrows and I fucking missed. What an accomplishment, you know? You know what? The rest of these bows are so good though, but I'm about to ditch them anyway for weapon duping, so nah. I'll leave it. I'll stick with what I got. What the fuck? What? Oh. That shadow is actually really cool. I didn't realize the Yiga... Yeah, the electric one is easiest for that fact. Or drop it in water. I'll demonstrate that one for good visual effect later. Because that's just an entertaining one. Hey, at least that door's open. Why the front door blocked up? Oh, there's people here now. Do I gotta sneak again? I gotta sneak again. Oh! Oh! What? That was purely because it's a stealth mission. There's no fucking way, dude. That sword barely does enough damage for that. I was about to say I fucking have one, but no, I don't. Because it was basically worthless, so I scrapped it a long time ago. That was an L. I should have known from the music, you know? Just, oh, come on. No. Yeah, not quite there. It's similar, but not quite the same. So you have to redo it in the DLC, right? But you got to go backwards. Come on. Oh, he heard me. That's always lovely. And you get to come back here again in the in Tears of the Kingdom also, which is cool. All right, so I want to go out that door. Woo! I pressed A. I pressed A when the pickup thing lit up. Oh, that's right. I forgot those gemstones were all there. Alright, so he's gonna not look any direction. He's walking back this way. Make a run for it. Make a run for it. Haul ass. I definitely got spotted. Alright, so this is like some priceless heirloom or whatever they fucking care about. Yeet. It falls for a... I don't know why they had to make that a cutscene. Like, it falls for such a long time, and then you hear it, like, settle into one of the pedestals way at the bottom. Like, why? Why did they have to do it that way? So dumb. Like, here, let's just have you look at this hole from a weird angle for, like, a solid minute before anything happens. You don't even get to see down inside and maybe see it land on a pedestal, like, down below all of the fog. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just doing the DLC version of it, which has you, like, go back and do it a second time, but backwards. Just Always fun. Oh boy. 2 green, 3 metal, 3 purple, 2 orange, 1 pink. What did I say it was? 2 orange, 3 purple. Oh, no, it's 4 purple. Whoops. Almost had it, though. You can't see because it's like... Right. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, this one. Motherfucker. How you gonna do me like that? Get in the fucking hole. Like, I definitely had it right. Playing games with me, man. Playing games with me. Alright, where's the big metal ball that I... Oh, yeah, there's a way to make that open. So the intuitive answer... But how about we add 1 to each? Because those are physical objects right there, right? So maybe if we add 1 to each, that's what makes it open. No? Do I literally just turn it upside down? There's 3 of the big metal balls in there. There's no big metal ball for me to put in here, though. Man, fuck it. I don't care enough. It's not even going to be that good of an odd bonus chest, in all honesty. Alright, now we can go, I don't know, cash in the emblems, I think. We gotta... That's not where that thing was it? You didn't really complete... Yeah. Again, I'm doing the DLC. The Champion's Ballad, currently. There's 3 special shrines that are associated with that. Now, I take all 3 of those special orbs that it gave me. Yeah, no, you're good, man. I take all 3 of those special orbs that those shrines gave me, and I go back to the Divine Beast. I get a rematch, a slightly more difficult rematch against the Divine Beast, against the Blight Ganon. And then I get an additional memory from Urbosa for this one. From each of the champions. I get an extra memory from each of the champions. There are 5 total. Once I get all 4 of these, there's another one, number 5 of the EX, the DLC ones. Yeah, you unfortunately came in like right at the end. I'm almost done with this game. But, you know, stick around. We're going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom in a couple of weeks. Depending on how quickly I'm actually able to finish the Champions Ballad DLC. We're like not quite 100%ing the game. Every shrine, every side quest, every shrine quest to go with every shrine, every main quest, every DLC quest, all the special armors. I'm just not leveling up all the armor, and I'm not doing all the Koroks. That's it. We're gonna kind of do the same thing with Tears of the Kingdom, too, by the way. Produce divine beast in the name of the goddess Hylia. I offer this trial. Ooh. In exchange for Naboris emblems, you will be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. Wow. Select determination defense trial forgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. Cool. Time to temper my soul some more. I'm about to get my ass beat, but there's a reason I picked this one first. Literally the hardest of the literally the most difficult Divine Beast. And it presets my armor and my weapons for me. And it's just like, yeah, no, I can't. I'm not going to go through that trouble. You know how much longer we would be sat here playing this game? I have an entire Zelda timeline to play on this channel. It already took me almost 6 months to play Breath of the Wild. We're not doubling that time to level up the armor. As much as I would love to do another true 100%, I have technically already done a true 100%. Alright. Oh. Dude, stay locked on target. Back it up. What the fuck? There we go. I gotta get those flurry rushes on point, like, because it's gonna be a problem in the second game. Like, no joke, it will legitimately be a major problem if I don't have my flurry rushes on point. Bro, I don't know where he is. I fucking got him, I guess. Where'd he land, though? Bro! If I can't see you... Whew. Do you see him zip in, wait, and then attack? Oh. Where'd my sword go? I gotta find my shield, too. Come on, man. Come on. Damn, bro. It wasn't letting me target him. Really annoying. Why am I fighting this guy again? Part of the DLC. It makes me refight him so I can level up my my champion abilities. But it's a slightly more difficult version of the fight, and then on top of that, it limits your armor and weapons. But in return, you level up your champion abilities. Imagine what Cass saw, right? So, you know, from our perspective, we're in some kind of like spirit world, fighting the memory of this enemy to strengthen our soul, right? But Cass flies in to come and practice the song associated with the Gerudo Desert that his master taught him, right? And he sees Link staring at the sky, just kind of tweaking a little bit, and just decides, fuck it, I'm gonna leave him be, and just lands 20 feet away to play his music. Now Cass is going to play a song that's going to trigger a memory. Oh yeah, I'm playing in the Japanese audio, by the way.
薬剤ガノン復活を目論むイーガダンどもが我らの国宝を狙っているとの情報も聞いている。喜んで薬剤討伐に力を貸そう。
ゲルドの長ウルボザ、ハイラル王の名代として感謝の意を。あんなに真面目なウルボザ、私初めて見ました。
そうかい？私の方は10年くらい前、ああいうおひいさまを見てるけどね。
ウルボザ、以前から聞きたかったのですが、あなたはなぜ私をおひいさまと？
おい、そこの二人。あんたらと違って不意打ちってのは性に合わないんでね。かかってきな。
This cutscene is just a little bit of Urbosa being an absolute badass, and I actually really like this cutscene.
アイラルの姫の前だ。切らずに置いてやる。消えろ。私の可愛いおひいさま。あんたが小さかった頃、私の友達はいつもそう言って幸せそうに笑ってた。
お母様。
10年前のあんたはさ、母親を亡くしたばかりなのに一生懸命前を見て精一杯王国の姫をやっていて、その姿を見ていたらいつの間にかね。
And to think also, like, Cass just played and sang his heart out with this song, right? And Link, man, he comes back to reality. It's like, I'm so sorry. I spaced the fuck out. Like, I'll give you props. You know, your song made me think of Urbosa, but it, triggered a deep memory, and I didn't hear any of your song because I was lost in memory. But also, it's interesting perspective on that memory as Link is not there. So it's not his memory. It is Urbosa's memory.
大したボーイだよ、あんたってやつは。ウルボザの怒りも今まで以上に使いこなせるはずさ。
Oh, and the quote-unquote upgrade is literally just it recharges faster.
おひいさまのこと、くれぐれも頼んだよ。
But for
ハイラルの誇る勇者に託したからね。
I'd say for all of them, except for Daruk's. That's a pretty significant and worthwhile upgrade. The only reason I say it does, like, it's not an upgrade for Daruk's protection is because I don't use Daruk's protection anyway. I keep it turned off. because it gets in the way of perfect parries. It fucks with your timing. The window for which Daruk's protection will do its job is wider than the window for perfect parries. So Daruk's protection will trigger and you miss your perfect parry like every fucking time. So you just get three fucked up parries, and then like 5 minutes later you get Daruk saying his ability is ready to use again. You're like, motherfucker, like stop. So I turned it off. Adventure log. Nope. Oh. I should go finish that side quest. Or that main quest. Welcome, Frick Frack. I did see you hop in, by the way. Speaking of bird thighs. Yeah. Technically, you're the only one who mentioned it. But it is good timing for you to show up, you know? An hour stream so far. An hour and 10 minutes so far. We technically started a little bit earlier than the 5:30. Well, I think actually, I think you might be right. Because I think I swapped from the, I like how, so I have 4 people who have voted on the poll so far. And only one person has said the 10,000 lions would win. And I would love to hear that person's logic behind it. What about bird thighs, Zokiro? Frick Frack brought it up. Or Frickety Frackety is the full name there. Frickety Frackety Brock. Frick Frack brought it up. I don't think I need to say more. You're around Bulb streams enough. You should be familiar with Frick Frack's shenanigans. You're not. Yeah. Frick Frack likes to get a little questionably almost NSFW sometimes. Oh, you're good, Ron Roca. It's not a trick question. It literally just answer how you think that should be answered. I have an answer. So, a buddy of mine hit me with this question a couple years ago, and fucking blew my mind with the dumbest fucking answer he possibly could. So I'll lay that one on you guys in a bit. But I'll tell you why I think the answer is the way I think it is. Obviously, you know, I'm thinking, do 10,000 lions. See, you're thinking right. Yeah. All right. Well, so you already guessed it. Obviously, the 10,000 lions would win because they would just wait and they would attack at night. Yeah, something like that. But it's been like one of my favorite who would win questions for years now. When that meme was prominent 6 years ago. Yeah, exactly. They evolved to survive hot weather. I love doing these goofy ass polls. My Wednesday streams when I do Pokemon / Pikmin, I have a randomly generated collection of 4 Pokemon that I put up, like, who's the best of this group? And I'm doing like a giant tournament bracket style standoff again on that. Oh my god. Monday is usually when my serious polls happen. Like, Wednesday and Thursday, I got some goofy shit going on, but then Monday, I'm like, hey, here's a poll relating to actual channel health and stuff. Can you eat a feather? I don't have any feathers on hand, but I've heard that they're not exactly pleasant to work with. I haven't been paying attention to a damn thing Impa has said. Please hurry and save our princess. By the way, how are you faring this far? I sense it. Their presence through a burst of... You just gotta put my life on the line, fight alongside everyone. Oh, don't beat yourself up, Impa. I doubt they were all overjoyed to see me again. Pretty sure Rivali made a comment on that specifically. Like, you know, something along the lines of, bummer I have to see you again, but I guess you've proven me wrong and you are the hero worthy of the sword or some shit like that. That is a gross summary of the dramatics that Rivali had on the matter, but I don't think he was overjoyed to see me. If anything, probably slightly irritated that he was in fact proven wrong by the fact that here I go showing up 100 years later. I would have never guessed I would find Calamity Ganon in the castle where the giant swirling pig cloud of doom is, you know, wrapped around. Thank you, Impa. Okie dokie. We need to go here. Ja'abu Ridge. We can reach it from here. Have I mentioned I am very tired? Ah, yeah, there it is. Ding. Alright. Let's... Oh, I technically don't actually have every armor yet. That's fine. I don't intend on doing much about that. So I just realized I don't think I have the full rubber set. I have this though. Oh, I do have the full rubber set. I'm not gonna wear it. And away we go. I think that was one of the best I've had in a while. That was such a clean wind bomb. Like, I'm real happy with that. What quest? This one's called the Champion's Ballad. Specifically, I'm about to do Mifa's trial. I applaud your courage in coming here. Why, thank you. Ooh, occasions revealed to you. Cool. Bro, how you only got 390? Although, well, I suppose you haven't really been talking much today. You're usually pretty low, but you usually hang out around 1,000. Because you save up for spookies pretty quickly. That's the moment you start glowing. I suppose that proves I didn't imagine it the first time. Yeah, I definitely don't think you imagined it suddenly emerging from underground. You don't have to worry about that, bro. Shit. So this quest will give you more power to stop it. It'll make my my champion abilities respawn faster. That's literally it. That's what it does. It makes my champion abilities recharge, not respawn. Makes them recharge faster. Oh, what you got for me, Cass? What you got for me? But when I complete all 4 of the champions, I can go back to the Shrine of Resurrection for an additional dungeon and an extra boss fight. Side quest. There are no side quests left. This DLC quest is considered a main story quest because it gives you important lore and storytelling, additional memories. Oh, technically, you only need the core 18? Because there's the 4 associated with the... No, it's 17. 12 plus the secret 13th one plus... Yeah, I think it's 17. You only need the core 17 base game memories in order to get the true ending, but these are important to the story as well. They just kind of expand on it, give a little extra context to things. Thank you, Cass. Sorry, I didn't want to read. Probably shouldn't have skipped through everything like that, but... Oh, I know exactly where that is. I also know exactly where that is. Weird. there-ish. Your birthday's in about 2 weeks? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'd say we got that one pretty spot on. Save. You get the Link outfit yet? Yeah. Yeah, you get that for completing all shrines. Ta-da. I also have this. And the hat has jiggle physics. View it and be uncomfortable. That's gross. Yeah. Yeah, look at that shit. It jiggles. This is a good one. Stop that. I thought Phantom Game yeah, I mean, I suppose it's doable. I gotta go back here for a second. I am honestly kind of disturbed that the hat so jiggly. All right, I gotta be done with it there though. We're gonna go back to my favorite armor set. Which one does it want me to do first? Find the light's path. Find what the light's path shows. Conquer the ancient foes. Chase rings of the waterfall. Oh. Nah. I don't want to. Sorry. Is there any indication of which one of these is the first? No. Okay. It's really not. But I'll make sure I wear it for the Dark Beast. That might help as an indication. So, Light's Path. Is that deer still there? Bro, he hasn't fucking moved. I'm gonna choose to believe clockwise is the answer here, you know? Okay. So, we go here first. Unfortunately, this isn't Tears of the Kingdom. I can't get each and every single different Link's outfits, you know. Well, there are some outfits I think that are unique to the hold on. Oh, Poe Collector. I know, I got you. There are some outfits that are unique to the... what are they called? The amiibos. I have no intention of dealing with that crap, though. Just as a heads up. Alright, thoughts on the Poe Collector? Honestly, there's good reason to believe he's one of the guards. Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna clip that. The kid hanging out with with Dompy in the graveyard also kind of makes sense. Alright. Stealth would be helpful here. Ooh! I really need to go and dupe my bow before it runs out. That was... That's a really good Forest Dweller's bow. We'll be replacing something that I have that's trash with that. A ×5 Forest Dweller's bow. You know how fucking rare that is? Probably just gonna go hang that up on my shelf at home. Yeet. All right. Do 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 do. It wants me to figure out where the sun shines, or some shit like that. What up, Muzu? Ah, it's you. What brings you to this place? Tasked us with keeping watch on this area. Sacred child, now science that appeared 100 years ago have returned. When the morning sun is newly born, follow the path of light to the child. Sleep till morning. And then I think I literally just, aha! I was... Manta Ray Sora? Yeah, his name's Muzu. The first time you meet him, he's kind of an ass and a little bit racist. A whole ass island's about to form. And that reset my my stamina too, by the way, which was kind of cool. Very helpful of it. I will be able to fit through that gap eventually. Turder. Nope, nope. There we go. Oh god. You don't think they could do it? Nah. See, I think they could do it. You know why? Because they're smart, and what they do, see, is they'll wait and attack at night. And I know a lot of people hate that answer. I know a lot of people hate that answer. Yeah, see? A lot of people hate that answer. It's the same bullshit ass answer that was given to me, so you know what? Deal with it. Nope. Damn it. I fucked it up. Shield jump, motherfucker. Don't jump that fucking sideways. Oh my god. Alright. Right there. We got this, we got this. I just don't want to do it the way it intends for me to do it. Come on. Come on, hands. Work with me here. That's too far away. Work with me here. Work with me. Oh! I wasn't fast enough. Why am I being extra? Because I can, bro. Because I fucking can. Oh, I pressed the button! I've wanted to figure out this trick for a while now. What the fuck? Why didn't it work? This is bullshit. Alright, fine. We'll do it the way the game wants me to. With a different glitch. And I'm gonna just test to make sure that actually worked. Cool! It worked. Good boy. Don't good boy me. What do I look like to you? Now we gotta get past the fire that I conveniently placed in a really stupid spot. Oh, and I have to put this sword away or I'm gonna melt this damn thing too. Fuck! Yeah! Got a little bit of a running start because it was sliding away. Oh, that's great. No, I think he clipped me definitely achieving that through some BS, and or maybe it was because I said, maybe it was because he said good boy and all that. Oh my gosh. We got the first of 3. Took me like 30 minutes since the last one we started. Almost got me. Almost got me. We're gonna have to take a bathroom break here shortly. I'm gonna get loaded in and pause. Boop. Alright. I'll be right back. I really gotta go. Give me like 20 more seconds. Closer to a minute. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. The bot's coming up as Uniper bot. That's just because YouTube's being fucking weird about some shit. The bot's name is actually Juniper bot. It just every now and then YouTube decides to tell people that it's like just cut letters off of people's names and shit. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. I'm wearing shorts for once, and I'm actually like starting to get cold. Usually I'm fucking cooking when I'm sat here by my computer. Oh my god. I can't tell you. I'm so tired, guys. I'm so fucking tired. My body hurts. I'm low on energy. And I am definitely gonna try and go for another 2 hours. Like, why the fuck not? We're gonna play video games and have fun. I don't care that I'm tired. I'll care that I'm tired tomorrow when I have to get up early. You know? But that's it's a later me problem. Let me just sprint up the side of this mountain real quick. Skyrim style. Come on, Link. You can do it. This one's not vertical enough for you to be complaining. Climb, bitch. Alright. This one's vertical enough to cause problems. So, we're going to employ our professional wet weather climbing method of just flying the fuck over it. So, conquer the ancient foes. Chase rings of the waterfall. I think this one's going to be chasing rings because this is a triple waterfall here. So we should be able to do that one. So this one's going to be ancient foes. I got to fight some guardians. Just fine. I'll deal with it. Oh, there's a lot of them. That was so good. See how fast I was moving? That was a good one. All right. Bro really wanted to dodge every fucking shot I had. Whee! Let me grab up those. Oh! That was a big ancient core. That was a good piece. Come on. Can I cause it to fall through the floor? No. Oh my god, let's fucking go. Let's do it a second time. Let's do it a second time. Come on, come on, come on. Nope, I didn't do it a second time. Come on, 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 come on. One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Ow. 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 Aye! Okay, I was about to say. Like, if we had fallen off of, like, one more ledge, I literally was about to start yelling, "Stop falling." As if that was, you know, gonna do anything for me, but... Alright, now that I got his attention, let's eat 50 apples. That was, in fact, 50, I counted. Why did I start shield surfing? What? How does that make any fucking sense? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. While it's confused. We're just gonna do point blank massive damage. Hey, come back here, bitch. You know I didn't give you permission to fall off the cliff. I need all your parts. I am still in stealth armor. I wanted to be in stealth armor. Oh, his parts are still there. Fuck you too, I guess. I hate when they do that. What? That didn't kill it. The little weather indicator in the bottom right of the screen says that it is sunny. It is still actively raining. And 2 weather indications prior, it said it was raining, and it was in fact not wet in the slightest. It wasn't sunny either, but it was just normal cloudy. Oh, now it is sunny. Okay. I started complaining about it being inaccurate, and it fixed itself. See, guys, complaining does help. That is a joke, by the way. That is a joke. A joke dependent on how you handle things. Let's not get too into it. All right, what do we got? Some shit I don't want to deal with. It definitely fits there. Don't give me that horse shit. This is not remotely how you're supposed to do this. I'm just curious to see, like, how far I can actually take the bullshit. Before the game's just kind of not really equipped to handle what I'm doing. Oh. Well, I fucked it up. So word of warning, guys, be sure not to fuck it up when you do it. You know? Makes your life easier when you don't fuck it up. Oh, trust me, I am well aware, my guy. Well aware. Alright. Very large sphere of problems. I don't actually know what. Yeah, you know what? We'll just come back over here. I'm done fucking around with it. The puzzle will be easier to solve, you know, the correct way around. So I'll just, take it as is. Probably want one there. No. Damn it. I want it to, like, roll all the way across. Nuts! Oh, I'm really just stupid is the problem. Alright. Oh, of course it doesn't fit in from that side. Alright, so I have to put that back. And that back. I hate this! I hate this! I fucking hate this. This is an annoying one. Pick up both of those fucking blocks. There. Put a block there. Because I would need to knock this down, right? And I can't. Like, I don't have a way to get the ball to land on this side so that it'll notch the correct direction. And I don't have enough ice blocks to go all the way across this way, which would have been way helpful from the beginning. That took way too long to solve. I'm kind of disappointed in myself on that one, to be honest. Like, that should not have been as difficult as it was. But hey, you know, it be that way. It do be like that sometimes. What do these get me? Well, they're not like the normal spirit orbs, so I can't turn them in for heart containers. So the 4 spirit orbs that I got from the DLC shrines on the plateau were all that I got. So I'm now at 30 hearts and 2 3/5 stamina wheels. These champion related orbs, what they do when I get all 3 of them, they let me fight a slightly more difficult version of the bosses associated with those champions in the first place, which then quote unquote upgrades my champion ability. And by upgrading my champion ability, all it actually does is make it recharge faster. Which, as I said earlier, I find useful for all but one of them, in all honesty. And the one that I don't find it useful for is the one that I don't use anyway. Because Daruk's ability kind of sucks. Oh yeah, certainly useful. I'll give it that. Bro. Thank you. Had to roll to a stop. Make sure to roll to a complete stop in intersections, boys. At intersections, not in intersections. That'd be a completely different problem if you're rolling to a stop in the intersection. Eat my ass, man. What the fuck? That shit still hadn't gone off. It was just somewhere in the distance being a fucking twat. Excuse me, sorry. I got a little salty there. I gotta be careful. A little gold-topped ore thing, and all it had was a topaz. Alright. Fuck right off with that shit. I mean, thankfully I'm at a higher altitude than I need to be anyway. I like when it acts all buggy and weird like that. Alright. Here we go. Swing. I mean, this one is just so easy. This is probably the hardest part right here, and it's just because it puts you so damn far away from it. But even then, like, I got time to stop for souvenirs before I go through the ring. And you don't even... Like, it's got 3 rings along the waterfall. You don't even have control over where you go up the waterfall at. Alright, see what bullshit this one is. Would that say secret stairway? Yeah. about that. Oh, wait. No, I do still want that there, though. Alright, later, Max. Have a good rest of your day, sir. That should be almost enough. And I think technically with a, with a frozen block, I can improve on that. It's the don't worry about it kind, you know? I definitely don't think I was supposed to be able to make that, but I did. And I'm not second guessing it. I'm not trying to figure out how I was supposed to do it. There's probably an extra metal block that I didn't find. Because quite frankly honest, I couldn't be fucked to try and find it. I'm so tired. Yeah. Time for a fucking annoying one. Oh, I think this is Ploymus Mountain. Yeah, I gotta be careful using my whistle sprint up here. Don't want to get fucking sniped. Because that Lionel is almost certainly on that mountain, ready to go. There's been so many blood moons. Yeah. Look at him. He's there. He's itching for a fight. Itching for a fight I'm not gonna fucking give him right now. Jump at your own risk. If you could play as a Lionel in D&D, would you? Honestly, probably at least once. Because, I mean, why the fuck not, right? Horse shit is what that is. Despawn, thank you. We're gonna try again. Way better. We'll make it. We will make it. I'm slowing down already. We're not gonna make it. We'll make it. Well, I fucked that up. But you know what? Abracadabra. Should have done that from the beginning instead of risking encountering the Lionel. Because I am a certain word which YouTube will not exactly take kindly to me saying. So do with that as you will. I wish you could skip this shit. It's the same fucking statement every time. Take heed. No, I'm good. Excuse me. Alright. Time for me to lean forward, lock in. Well, apparently when I said lock in, I fucking meant it. 'Cause, damn. I, like, actually genuinely locked in. Let's see if it keeps up, though. Right. It's homing. I don't know how the flurry rush is gonna work, but sure. Oh, eat shit. I got too close. He didn't like that. There we go. Bink. Boop. Woo! Oh, yeah, I can... Oh, I don't have a shield. You can parry that and, like, knock it back at him, by the way. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Try me, bitch. Come on, do something else. I'm out of arrows. Oh my god, dude. Link, why are you not swimming the direction? Oh, well, that's not what I meant to have happen. Why is there... Am I far enough away for you to use a different attack? Dude, what the fuck? This is horseshit. Thank you. Try bombing him. Fucking fantastic suggestion. Why was he stuck? Why was he not doing any other fucking attack? He doesn't do that shit in the fucking, the first time you fight him. He doesn't get stuck doing some lame-ass attack that you can't do anything about. Like, at the very least, if I could have played Dead Man's Volley with him and fucking knocked him back, maybe it wouldn't have been an issue. If I had a way to actually make it so I could attack him. Oh, I got fucking nickel and dime him with bombs at the end because he's just fucking too stupid. And it didn't matter if I got how far away from him I got, because I did try going farther away and seeing if that would help, but no. Horseshit. if they were gonna make if they were gonna make that the trigger for a separate attack, then I should have been given more than 10 arrows. Because every single arrow I shot hit him, but not every arrow I shot was a crit. Should have been a few more arrows. I literally just needed to knock him down one more time. So stupid. Oh. But nah, the answer is being perfect.
それで姫様、私の他に選ばれた4人はボロンの猛者ダルケル、リトの戦士リーバル、ゲルドの族長ウルボザ、そして大魔の剣を持つ剣士リンク。そうシドン、早く登っておいで。ミファ、やはりシドの年で滝登りはまだ無理なのでは。でも姫様、私はブッダに乗るのだから。おいで。いい？お姉ちゃんの後ろで感覚をつかむの。行くよ。お姉ちゃんにもしものことがあったら
That gigantic ass head's gotta be
こ
so
の里
heavy.
はあなたが守らないといけないのね、シド。じゃあ滝登りもう一度頑張ってみようか。
After the Gerudo one was like almost twice as long as that, it kind of hurts to have Mifa's extra cutscene be so damn short.
「強くなったね。あなたは本当に強くなった。ミファーの祈りももっと役に立てるはず。今のあなたならきっと救える。このハイラルと、そしてお城で待つ姫様を。
On to the next one. We'll go ahead and take care of Daruk's because I don't want to do it. What's good, Zelda? What's up, man? Welcome. Make sure you vote on the poll. It's absolutely goofy. Ah, dude, you're good. We started like 30 minutes late. And we're probably going to run a little bit late tonight. You think you're late? My roommate hasn't even stopped by and stream yet. Granted, he's probably working late again. So it's a little understandable there. Oh, I'm gonna pass it. Almost flew straight past it, man. Should have aimed myself a little bit better before wind bombing over, but yeah, you know, it's fine. We had a 5-hour stream yesterday. I don't think I'm gonna quite push it that long. Like, I literally, I got up at 6 a.m. yesterday, right? Got up at 6 a.m. Got ready for work. Left for work around 7 a.m. Walked all the way there. Clocked in around 8 a.m., right? Get off at 4 p.m. Walk all the way home. Get home by like 5. Have a few minutes to get settled in, set up and everything. Start stream. 5-hour stream later. It's fucking 10:30 at night. I finally turn off my stream. I spend an hour waiting for the washer to finish, and then toss my laundry in the dryer and go to bed. Like, I literally had an hour to do anything other than work/stream yesterday, so I'm not trying to do that to myself again, but we'll push it a little bit, because, you know, I do like this game. Plus, I have a whole nother beer to finish. As I was saying that, I'm like, damn. That is a 17-hour day. That is not, that is 17 hours of my day yesterday that was not used for any sort of downtime. Like, damn, bro. My, 1 hour after stream was, like I said, I had the laundry in the washer, but I had to make sure I stayed awake so that I could actually do that. So I diagnosed all the DSs that shipped in yesterday. I now am the proud owner of 10 broken DS lights. And I can probably get 2 working from the combined parts of everything that I have currently, which kind of sucks. Welcome, GG fan. Welcome. It's sad to see so many wrong answers on the poll, you know? Can't believe everyone thinks the sun would win. Like, what? What is this madness? Cool. Daruk's song. This is a Titan of molten stone. Follow rings of light alone. Survive lava's fiery fate. Champion. Trials await. Huh. So you can look at the pattern here, and ta-da, that's one. See, this is the first one. That is stop a Titan of molten stone. I don't believe that's actually true, but I don't know. It worked for the last one. We'll drop a pin there. Turn 120. Okay. So the great skeleton is here. That's here. Yeah, that one's number 1. So this one's number 2. Or perhaps number 3. Water and lava. Where do we have water and lava? So it's going to be over here by Madingo Pool. Yeah, so there's... Whoop. That's Madingo Pool. So up the lava fall in that little nook. Darb Pond. Oh, that one could be the, that one could be the thing, too. Boo. Come back. Oh, the momentum carried it way farther than I thought it was going to. I kind of need both, because I want to try something. But I need both of them, you know, actually on land. I've never actually personally been able to get this to work. Alright, alright, alright. I see it. I see it. I see the potential. I see the work. I see the happenings. We're gonna make a flying machine, boys. We're gonna make a flying machine. Maybe we're gonna make a flying machine. Okay, hold on. I gotta look it up so I can try and see how they're aligned, right? Breath of the Wild, mine, cart, flying, images. Metal box seems to be a little bit more stable, but don't exactly have a metal box available at the moment. So we're gonna find a nice flat spot to put the minecart on. How do we want this one? Okay, okay, I see it. I see the vision. Look. Whoa, nope, not quite that far off to the side. Little bit off to the side. You want these, kind of a bit more like that, you know? From the looks of things, anyway. Yeah! Oh, come on! Maybe boat clutch on lava. Hey man, I ain't playing Minecraft, you know? Nope. Not quite. Not quite on there. We're in there. And away I don't go. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I'm gonna watch this tutorial video, like, genuinely. I want to see how this works. Oh my god, noise. Lots of noise. Oh. I would love to get this to work, because it's such a goofy thing. I think that's correct. Because I'm not playing Tears of the Kingdom. Bro, just show me how to put it together. It's from a YouTube channel called Cleric. Like, his videos are pretty cool nowadays. But, like, this is from, like, 6-something years ago. And I think I have it. Right? 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 Yep. Uh-huh. Dunzo. Alright. Sorry, you gotta just watch me kind of figure out what's going on. I'm like... Right? Oh. Oh. Okay. Haha. We're learning today. Tits. That was definitely gonna work, but I fucked it up. Alright. Alright. Well, I lost 2 of my minecarts, which I needed, so, we instead just take the option of, doing it the right way. I wanted to fly over there. That's so... The game's so mean. I don't know why it had to despawn my minecarts on me, man. It's just mean. I just wanna fly. But I am repeatedly told no, I'm not allowed to use glitches. Game is so mean. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna want that out. And I technically don't actually need to waste that bow, so we're just gonna use that one. Pretty sure I have to deal with, like, some kind of super frostalis for, I know. It doesn't make it any less annoying. Come at me, bitch! Oh. Yeah, he is in lava. Woo! I'd appreciate not. Respawn. Oh. I can knock the lava off of him. That's good news. What the fuck, man? God, that guy sucks. Because he will not get out of the lava either. Hmm. Thank you, Juniper Bot. You're awesome. Absolutely, guys. Make sure you do what she says. Moving targets, huh? Are we sure about that? Ah, wasn't quite enough height. That sucks. That was so good. Whoop, whoop. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. That was like horrifically off tune. It's okay. Oh, I see. I see. Ah, nuts. That was a stupid death. Or I guess not death, but you get the point. I actually need to I definitely pressed the button sooner than that. But it's okay. I suppose I'll just go fuck myself. What the fuck, man? Dude, I did it again! I pressed the button. We'll eat like 50 of these. I don't know that we'll make it to 50. Oh, no, we will. Eat my ass, game, eat. Yeah. I don't really understand, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But this is metal, so I guess I can retrieve it. Oh. I think I understand. And I don't like it. Nope. Okay, that's not the answer. I have to get that giant orb. I don't understand. I don't understand. And it's making me mad. I'm stupid! Woo! I always love that option. Such a feel-good option. Does ever answer your question? I don't even remember what your question is, to be honest. Why have you done this game? In what world did that make any fucking sense? Cool. That is a statement and not a question. Okay, so that's not quite the right angle. Why? Why would you do that? I didn't need you to do that. I need you to not be friggin' stupid. Huzzah! No. Oh! No, bad. That's the answer, isn't it? That's rough, buddy. Parallel universes, baby. Oh my god! This puzzle, I swear to God, man. Go in the fucking cannon. Fucking finally. Jesus Christ. Daruk, not only is your shit fucking useless, but your puzzles suck too. Daruk's such a cool character. See, Zelda, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. You know, very close friend. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. The way Link and Zelda interact throughout the entire course of this game, you cannot convince me on anything other than Zelda is deeply in love with Link. Hence the parallel universes thing. Because you're clearly not the same Zelda if that answer isn't an undying love. Legend of Link. Boo. I gotta play that game on stream at some point, and I'm not particularly looking forward to it. Ah. Yeah, the shh. I got you. I won't call it out again. My bad, bro. Can I get a dollar from the main split timeline and not the one from reality? No one can know. A little bashful about it. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, he fucking is. And I'll tell you what, you got that one right from the game. Oh, it counted it. It counted it. I took some risky fucking sails on that one. I barely scraped some of these rings. And it's gonna spawn like right there. How obvious can you be? Is it this one? This is how obvious. And I wish I could, like, scroll through them, you know? Or, like, fast forward.
姫静かといって
I think this is the one where she grabs the frog.
少し前から人工栽培を始めているのですが、なかなかうまく繁殖してくれなくて。
Clearly, blatantly talking about yourself a little bit. A little bit of coyness in that.
ほら見てください、これ珍味で有名な食用種ですが、
Yeah, I was right. It is the one where she grabs the frog.
人の能力を向上させることが分かってきたんです。今城の者たちを対象にこの詳しく調べているのですけれど。
We'll stop it. We'll stop it. I'm not gonna make you guys watch the whole damn thing. We got a shrine to go through. There you go. I hope you like that. I pulled up the fucking receipts. I see. Yeah. He did care. It's one of those things, you know, where it's like kind of a funny way of showing it. No, I got you. Use this opportunity to skip a cube ahead. Nope, get down. This is the cube factory, where they make all the cubes. Uh-oh. Fucking, I wanted to kill that one. Uh-oh. Fuck! Damn it! The fact that Ganondorf manages to have a child at all is insane. I didn't tell you to climb all the way to the top of the fucking block! Why would you do that? Grab on! Stop fucking all the way up to the top. I fucking say to do that. All I wanted to do was kill that. I'm fine, I swear. Why is my camera being weird? I didn't tell it to do that either. My controller might be dying. And not like batteries going bad dying. Because I just changed the batteries. We're talking more, not true. Oof. Ah! Eat my ass. Eat my ass, game. Eat my ass. There's this magic button that makes you jump. But it doesn't make me jump. It makes me walk to my death instead. We actually pressed the button that time, so we're good. Oh, 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 I fucked up! What was I supposed to do there? Oh. Eat shorts. To quote the great Bart Simpson, eat my shorts. You say got flung around like it's a bad thing, or like it's an inappropriate thing of some kind, but like literally getting fucking manhandled, beat up by a. You're also talking like you're talking to the same Zelda, like. Ocarina of Time Zelda. Sorry, clearly was just like, this is a job, and it was almost nothing else. She grew to care about him deeply, sure, but there ain't shit in that relationship. Sorry. Skyward Sword Zelda and Link? Yes. Breath of the Wild and / Tears of the Kingdom Zelda and Link? Yes. Ocarina of Time Zelda? You are just some kid she saw in a prophetic dream, and she helps you realize your purpose so the two of you can save your country, to save your kingdom together, and then she promptly makes you fuck off back to your own timeline, where you would not have a relationship of any sort with her, except that you never had one to begin with, because she didn't see you for 7 years, and by the time she saw you again, she was already kidnapped. Like, there's nothing there in Ocarina of Time. Same thing with Twilight Princess. Nothing there. She's just a genuinely good leader that cares for her people in both games. They show it like there's a little bit of something there in Zelda 1 and 2. I'm thinking about this now. Tetra and Link have a strong friendship in Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass. It's kind of implied that maybe it developed to something more in by the time, like, after Phantom Hourglass and into Spirit Tracks time frame, but Spirit Tracks, Zelda, and Link are like good friends by the end of it. But yeah, they're like 10 by the end of Phantom Hourglass. So like of course there's not going to be much of anything there. What the fuck? Oh, I'm in a cave. That's why. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah. Minish Cap, Link, and Zelda are close childhood friends. That always has the chance to develop into something. But we don't see far enough into the game to know that for sure. Echoes of Wisdom, Zelda, and Link don't know each other, like, at all. Black hair Zelda? Do you mean the Phantom Hourglass Zelda? Or not Phantom Hourglass. Twilight Princess Zelda? I already mentioned her. Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons didn't have Zelda. You got a Holodrum and Labrina. You're not in Hyrule for that one. What the fuck? Oh, Hilda. Hilda and Ravio have a complicated relationship, to say the least. Oh, I can't grab that block anymore. Yeah. And again, it is a complicated relationship. Oh, go up on the... Oh, thank God. I didn't want to have to lose 2 blocks and start a bunch of shit all over again. I can't get it close enough. Okay. Do you think Twilight Princess Rutella is... No. There we go. They do. They do live for a very long time. Rutella is most likely not related to Link at all. However, Link in Twilight Princess is probably still related to, well, is definitely related to Link from Ocarina of Time. But the most likely partner is actually Melon from Lon Lon Ranch. Ruto is almost certainly Rutella's ancestor. Heyo, the bulb is home. It wants me to go back here. Still have 1 trial to complete. Oh. Doi. Survive lava's fiery fate. Follow rings of light alone. Oh. Wait, no. Where did the, where'd the shrine format? Ah! Yeah. I would show you the shirt I'm currently wearing. I have a Wind Waker Rito on my shirt. My shirt is actually Medley and Cass. The original piece of artwork that is on my shirt is called Bird Bards. Hi, Bulb. What the ass? Alright. That was some horse shit right there. I should be able to just squat right under that. No jumping. Yeet. I'll be taking that. Come on, don't get stuck. I need you in front of me. Boo. Don't start me at the beginning. No, you rat bastard. What the fuck? You can tilt a little bit, but stay. Stay where I need you. Do want that. Why does it have long throw? Dude. Fucking every other fucking thing I pick up is long throw. Go, yeah, so fucking helpful. The ability to throw it a few extra feet. Whoop-de fucking do. No, you won't. There we go. All three Rudania's emblems. We can go fight Rudania. Fight. And then that'll be it. And then next stream, we do... Yeah, we're not going to have time for the last one. Oh. This is such an easy fight, too. Yep. I'm getting ready to rematch, Fireblight Ganon real quick. The literally easiest, fight I just need the bombs. And that's it. Why? Because that's what the DLC wants me to do. In order to strengthen my soul and further my connection with my, you can refight bosses in a lot of Zelda games, dude. Skyward Sword had a method for it. I don't think Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask really properly allow for it, but, actually thinking about it, I don't know how often the boss rush actually comes around. That might be a new thing. Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild both have it, but Breath of the Wild you can only rematch them once, unless you restart the file and do it again. Oh yeah, just stand there staring at him like an idiot. Damn. Skyward Sword, the Zoras were seahorses. No, they were kind of like... Well, those weren't even Zora yet. Like, the Zora hadn't evolved yet. But, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The Pirellas. Oh. What the fuck, bro? Oh, nope. I don't want to be near that shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh! Oh, of course he fell off the map. That's the most logical reaction. There we go. Who would win? Demise versus Breath of the Wild Ganondorf? Probably Breath of the Wild Ganondorf. To be fully honest. You don't need 1 trillion lions. Or 10 trillion lions. My guy, you put 4 digits in the thousands place. Hundred thousand million billion. Yeah. 10 billion. The question wasn't 10 billion lions when I was introduced to it. I was introduced to that question like 5 years ago. 6-ish years ago. Oh god. No, 2018 is 7 years ago. I was introduced to that question like 7 years ago, when the who would win memes were really popular, like when they first started, and it was originally 10,000 lions. I can guarantee you. That's cool though. All right. So, which one did you vote for, Bulb? 100 versus gorillas in actual fight with lions. Yeah, but I'm telling you, you don't need 10 billion lions. The objective winner, which is... Come on, man. And of course you're wrong. Like most of the people are. There's 10 votes, 80% for the sun. All y'all are wrong. Because you see, the lions will attack at night. So they'll get a 1-up on the sun. I'm not even fucking with you. Like, that is the answer to that question, by the way. I mean, I'm kind of fucking with you by making that the poll for today in the first place. Ah, yes. Clearly I'm mistaken. Yeah, of course you are. Well, how would you describe that? I mean, Dominic, you gotta be just a little bit more specific about that, you know? It does require the context of the game in question. What are you talking about? There's no... You tell me if you see sunlight at night. Whoa now, calm down. Yeah, no. The nature of Link and Zelda's relationship is entirely dependent on entirely dependent on the game being talked about. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyward Sword, potentially Minish Cap, and potentially long after Phantom Hourglass, you could say. Well, okay, so we'll start with the guarantees. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyward Sword. That is almost guaranteed a romantic relationship. Like I said, Phantom Hourglass and Minish Cap are very, very close friends, budding relationship, but the characters in question are too young for that to be expressed explicitly in those games. Although it is implied by nature of Spirit Tracks that Link and Tetra find land and settle, and I don't know, with one girl and 8 guys, although they do go get more people. Oh yeah, no. Like if the lions decide to attack during the summer from the North Pole, like, they're screwed. They just gotta wait like 4 months. And by that point, it is still the North Pole, so it's gonna be too cold. I was thinking about that as I was saying. I was like, yeah, no, that's like... Nico, the youngest of the group, his grandson looks exactly like him. But Zelda, on the other hand, has like a whole fucking royal family reestablished. So, and this has only been like 2 generations. What would the son, of course. They just have to attack at night while the sun is off. I know for a fact I'm making somebody out there mad with this. Answer my versus question. Oh, who would win? One Punch Man versus Muzan. I don't know anything about Muzan, but I think the other person in question, their name answers the question. So then the only question actually becomes, does One Punch Man actually get a hit in on Muzan? And again, I don't know fucking anything about Muzan. I'm just gonna assume Muzan is cooked, to be honest.
さすがとしか言いようがねえよ相棒これでダルケルの守りをより使いこなせるなガノンの野郎に会ったらこう伝えてくれあばよガノン
But yeah, the lion, the sun versus 10,000 lions was a what is it? The question was just like discussed and debated at length in, of all things, if you would believe it, Nuke School, the Navy's best and brightest, we're having this discussion, and the question of whether or not the Lions would win came up there, as did the excuse that they would attack while the sun was off. Oh yeah, it was an ongoing thing for like a month and a half straight. Watching an E6 who, quite frankly, probably doesn't get paid enough to deal with A school bend over the podium at the front of the class, gripping the edge of it and rubbing the bridge of his nose, like you could see the veins popping on the back of his hand because he's like digging in and really massaging the bridge of his nose while like forearm resting on the podium, gripping the edge of it, just deep sigh, dead inside, because somebody just told him of course the Lions would win because they would attack at night while the sun is off. It's beautiful. Really, just watching a grown man in their mid to late 30s break over the dumbest shit is hilarious. Dominic, you can call me an idiot, but that is precisely why the answer is what it is. And I would have it no other way. And Dominic, when I say the best and brightest, let me paint a better picture here. About 1% of the United States population actually decides to sign enlistment papers and join the military. Okay, 1% of the United States population. Now, 1% of that 1% actually qualifies, as in gets a high enough ASVAB score and surpasses the mental what is it, testing and whatnot, to be allowed to join the nuke program. So the top 0.01% of the country are asking their instructors these types of questions to watch them squirm. It's a special kind of fucked up at nuke school. Now, I'll go a step further. The instructors are people who made it out of the program into the fleet, served for a time, re-enlisted, and came back. 1% of 1% is 0.01%. What do you mean I did my math wrong? Dominic, if you have autism and ADHD, I guarantee you they will not care so long as your ASVAB score is high enough. The number of people I saw at Nuke School who almost certainly are on the spectrum was astonishing. But to continue painting the picture, like I was saying, the about half of the people who make it into the nuke program and actually make it to the nuke school don't make it through nuke school. So now we're at 0.005% of the United States population actually goes out into the fleet. Right? As nukes. Actually goes out into the fleet as nukes. Those people then have to actually stay in long enough to sign re-enlistment papers. Whoa. Fuck it, why not? Oh shit, actually, I don't have OBS set. They're not going to be able to hear you. I don't have OBS set up for that. You'll have to give me a sec too. Application audio capture. Done. Now you guys will be able to hear him. Yeah, I know. It's insane. Like, all the fucking stars have to align for some middle-aged sailor to hear the absolute dumbest question imaginable. A buddy of mine, his class actually, like, full-on broke their instructor. The instructor just, like, actually sat down on the fucking podium and cried. Like, not on the podium, on the little... Because it's got, like, a little stage in the classroom with the podium on that. The fucking instructor just kind of sat down on the stage and, like, cried a little bit. He said it was... I wish I could remember what was even asked of him.
Hello, Jace's chat.
I don't hear you. Hold on one second.
Oh.
Discord is outputting through my microphone. I'm listening through my capture card. Hola!
Hola. Does it hear me now?
I can hear you now, but you are dreadfully quiet.
Oh, wait, what about now?
That didn't change anything.
What? Hold on. Where is my audio coming out of?
Oh.
I have everything set up the same as when we were doing Minecraft on Monday.
It's because I'm using the fucking capture card.
That's fair. Okay, so
I can't
I'm
actually
hearing
get
myself
into
pretty well on stream.
because my capture card is so fucking outdated. I can't actually get into its settings to try and change things internally to fix the problem.
I think there's also a delay.
The Razer software doesn't even recognize my capture card anymore, and it's a fucking Razer capture card.
I'm pretty sure my my audio timing is different than yours a little bit, but I can hear myself in chat. What I was gonna say to correct you on your math was, I mean, there's two issues you have, and I should actually explain in good faith. First of which is that the military and the Navy are not the same thing. The Navy, I think, is about a third, roughly speaking, 30% to 40% of the military.
So the top 1% of the top 1% is something that they tell you about the nuke program when you get there. So, sorry if the 1% who joined the military, I meant the Navy specifically.
Okay. I was gonna say though
I was like, I know my math isn't wrong, so it must have been something else I said. Yes, it was something else I said. The military and the Navy are not the same thing. You were absolutely correct about that.
There's also inherent rarity. Like, there are smart people who do not join the military, and dumb people do. So it's not like...
Yeah, there's...
Like, obviously, not everyone takes the ASVAB.
And I'm not saying that the top 1% of the top 1%, quote unquote, is literally the top 0.01% smartest people in the country. No.
It's a rarity check. It's rarity math.
But it's like, I needed to paint the picture of the stars fucking aligned for these ungodly intelligent people to wind up in a very specific program in a very specific branch of the military, only to ask the dumbest fucking question imaginable of their instructor.
Oh, the Lions one?
Yeah.
So what I don't understand is, like, it really doesn't matter how many lions are in the equation. I of course said 1 billion because, you know, or 10 billion, because at least give the lions something, you know, because I mean, if they're not fighting at night, they're cooked.
Yeah, I mean, like, the real answer, honestly, like, if you somehow had 10 billion lions to throw into the sun, that would actually be incredibly problematic, and the lions probably would win by nature of introducing a lot of heavy elements to the sun and slowing the fusion reaction, causing the star to collapse and explode.
Well, I don't think that's actually true, because the sun is a lot bigger than Earth, and we have almost 10 billion people on Earth, and lions are only slightly bigger than people. And we're not by any means filling out this planet. So I'm sure it would do something, but
it would still be a considerable amount of mass added to the sun.
Yeah. But I mean, not a big amount. Like, I would assume, because the sun's really big.
This is true.
Right? The sun is a little bit bigger than I think some people might even give it credit for. It's that if the 10 billion lions were on the same battlefield as the sun, the 10 billion lions would melt. And also be absorbed in, because the sun has a really high gravitational pull. But
it's also carbon-based life. The lions would pretty much completely burn away into carbon ash long before even reaching the surface of the sun. But there would still be some amount of heavy elements introduced to the sun, which would not be good long term. If you were to able to add enough lines. Yes, it is a very legitimate discussion, Zelda.
Hello,
this is not the first time I've had this discussion either. I've had these extra arguments. I've had these extra, like, well, maybe it's actually feasible type shit. Like,
well, this is like an actual reasonable discussion versus the lions will attack at night, which is kind of just like obviously this is either a joke or someone doesn't quite get the context of a versus debate. Because if it's at night, then the sun isn't around, technically speaking. Because we're saying at night is in, like, not just a clock time. You mean to say that the sun isn't around, therefore the lions win by technicality, or you think that the sun just turns off at night and you're actually stupid.
It's just one of those things that, like, the more is actually given of the answer, the worse it gets. Like, oh god, there's so many things wrong with what is being said currently. Again, just part of the reason why I love it. It's hilarious to me.
Oh, by the way, Dominic is probably, his problem is only if he tells the recruiting people. Just don't mention it anywhere, and then you'll get in the military, because unless you're walking in, like, crippled and they can see that you are. And obviously, when you go to medical, they're gonna have, like, just the advice is just, if something isn't a problem, don't bring it up. However, obviously, what I'm saying to do is kind of illegal because you have been diagnosed. I mean,
yeah, so. Don't. Hi, Keenan. Obviously, yeah, don't tell the don't tell the recruiters shit. Don't tell the recruiters anything they don't need to be. No, but don't lie to your medical people. they'll figure shit out one way or another. But I'm genuinely not kidding when I say if your ASVAB score is high enough, they will find a waiver for you.
Well, I mean, I think that part of the issue is...
So it doesn't matter if you're medically disqualified because of autism. They will find a waiver to undo that disqualification if you are intelligent enough to get into a program that is really, really needing numbers.
Despite what medical tells you, if the problem is something in the past, like distant past or irrelevant, do not bring it up ever at medical. That is what I've been told by everyone.
That's what I did. So I have this. I had this this problem called pyloric stenosis. It's the valve at the base of your stomach becomes inflamed. It was causing me issues as an infant. Huge medical
they don't
bullshit.
need to know that.
I made the mistake of mentioning it. You know the fucking ungodly bullshit I had to deal with to get that sorted out.
I mean, I'd imagine it's just a long process because part of the issue is when you bring it up, they have to do an investigation into it.
Yep.
No matter what, even if it just don't be like they will even kind of be like, hey man, like they have to tell you exactly what they're saying, but anyone who knows just like, I really wish you didn't bring this, like you had this crap when you were a baby, come on man, now I have to do this because I legally am obligated to.
Well, and I mean like
kind of thing.
the recruiter actually was kind of cool enough about that. He's like, dude, like, come on. But I was like, I have a giant obvious scar on my stomach.
So?
It's gonna get noticed at medical. If I just go ahead and get it over with now and get all the paperwork out of the way now, I can bring all of the completed paperwork to medical and get it fucking brushed off. Which is exactly what happened.
Well, I mean, if you have a scar to say, yeah, I scraped myself once, I don't know. I mean, like...
No, it is clearly like a giant surgical gash, like...
Okay. You're surprised Bulb is here. They're discussing the military and whether 10,000 lines would win over the sun. Well, obviously 10,000 lines are going to lose to the sun. That's why I said I put the objective answer. That's when I say the objective answer, I'm tired enough to where I mean the literal objective answer, not just like, clearly the correct answer. But I do think objectively, though, my experience yesterday with Majora's Mask has given me an entirely new outlook on whether or not I could potentially consider myself a Zelda fan. It was that good of a game.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I need to bite the bullet and actually finish that game. But also, I'm kind of just going to be playing all the games on stream, so I'm going to get to it eventually anyway.
You're going to be doing it.
Relatively soon, all things considered, with the games that are coming down the pipeline as a whole. Because Tears of the Kingdom next, then we cycle back around to the next timeline over, so it would be Minish Cap, Four Swords, Ocarina of Time, and then... Oh... Yeah, I know, Majora's Mask actually is far away. Because I was going to do the Fallen timeline first.
You could just make it easier on yourself and say that 3 branch is optional, and you can pick which one you're doing, and then pick the direct sequel, and then just play Majora's Mask.
Technically, I'm not going to do a deathless run of Ocarina of Time. I'm just not skilled enough for it. So technically speaking, we encounter the branch for the Fallen timeline first.
Wait a minute, I think you could do a deathless run for Ocarina.
I highly doubt it, but I appreciate
I only died
your
a couple times in the game. Like, it was mainly to bosses. There were rarely any times I died in a... And these are 2 bosses I didn't understand.
I'm exceptionally skillful at stupid deaths.
I guess so. I mean, it's just like, because Breath of the Wild is properly a hard game. Ocarina is not that difficult. You just kind of have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Bulb, are you doing your live stream tonight or tomorrow? I am going to be live tomorrow at 8:30 for Plants vs. Zombies.
And yeah, sorry, Zelda. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I was just trying to answer a lot of the questions that were going back and forth with Bulb. Zelda says hello. I think you're reading chat, so you saw that.
Yeah, I'm
Is
reading
this a
chat.
real discussion? I'm either gaining or losing brain cells. Can't tell
Yeah,
which.
no. See, this is why I looked at the poll and I'm like, the 20% of people are funny, but as Jay said, the 80% of people are clearly wrong because the lions will attack at night.
I honestly thought more people were going to vote for the meme option.
Really?
So I'm kind of surprised it's so heavily in favor of the sun, which again, from real world perspective, obviously is the correct answer.
So there's two variations of this that I've seen for the lions one, and both of them where the question was the meme more so than the answer. So the 10 billion lions versus the sun, and then one of every Pokemon versus 10 billion lions. Those were the two that I saw a lot. And the discussions, like, I have heard the because they'll attack at night before, and I was like, that's stupid. But what do you get? You ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. The one of every Pokemon versus 10 billion lines is a lot more of a reasonable, in my mind, question.
Mm-hmm.
But it does come out to where depends on what the Pokemon do. It's not entirely possible because there are funny ways of answering it.
Well, so like the one of
certain
every
Pokemon
Pokemon, you
are
actually
not
kind of have to
capable
put
of
limiters
earthquakes.
on, because one of every Pokemon also includes just actual God. So
I don't think you even need the limiters because I just Kyogre. Like I seen a video with some math where they were like, all right,
well,
let's
I'm
imagine
saying if
every
you want to
Pokemon
give the
that can
Lions
use
even a
Helping
fighting
Hand.
chance,
Yeah.
you have to put limiters because God willing it will just have the Lions stop existing and bam, fight's over. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Well, so this is also part of my maybe plays a little into how I view the 100 men versus the gorillas. And a lot of people have kind of hit the nail on the head with the real justification is if you have the 100 men willing, there's a psychological aspect to that. I don't believe like if I was to say average contemporary American 100 men, gorilla's got a much better chance than like 100 men in their 100 men in top athletic condition in their prime who are also mentally a little bit better off because the average person
Welcome,
I'm gonna see
Nathan.
like in the actual discussion is someone like most people have not seen like a fellow man just be torn in half and thrown. At that point, I think about a third to a half of the people would freeze, and the gorilla's gonna kick a lot of ass. And because the gorillas are big, right? They got 4,000 bench, and I don't think any human is remotely capable of that. It's funny to me that we actually have the numbers to say that a gorilla can bench 4,000 pounds. I wonder if they've actually tried that, but
yeah, I'd love to know how that one was figured out.
Well, I mean, you can actually train certain apes and monkeys to do things you want to do. There are institutes that work on things like that, but usually it's like at their own pace. Bench pressing isn't really like a gorilla type activity. They usually have them working on like a lot of like weird either like agility games where they like hit a screen as fast as they can or stuff like that.
Yeah.
I remember seeing a couple of the fun things that they were doing in Minefield with the Vsauce guy.
Oh, Minefield was a fucking cool series.
That was actually one of the only like good YouTube Red series, but
I wished he would have continued it. I mean, I think technically he did 3 seasons, but
yeah, that's a lot for a YouTube Red show. Almost none of them got a season 2, and the ones that did were like incredibly underwhelming.
I think the only other one I know of that got a second season was Rhett and Lynx, and they decided to fucking botch that. Like, they had something really good going. They had a lot of cliffhangers and loose threads at the end of season 1, and then declared that literally nothing mattered and the story was pointless on season 2. So I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Guess I wasted my time watching the show.
For the most part, YouTube and TV are incredibly different. I didn't think it was a very good idea to just you know, give a bunch of YouTubers a studio TV budget and see what they could do, because it was done through the process of YouTube Red rather than let's just invest a bunch of money into YouTubers. Because it was the idea is like we'll make like television shows, and YouTube was better than TV at that point, so it didn't make a lot of sense to me.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh. These are some amazing puzzles that I don't want to have to do.
Oh.
That I'll probably have to do at some point, because I do intend on playing this game somewhere down the road to completion.
I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
There's a new pack in Pokemon TCGP. Oh, Pocket? Yeah, the one with Buzzwole. The thing that
Oh.
I've
Come on.
the thing that I've noticed though about a lot of the versus discussions is kind of people are going to pick what aspects of it that they think are more important, and they're going to
No.
gravitate
Oh,
towards that.
for fuck's sake! God damn it!
Or you have like the death battle type versus debates that sometimes I think that their research is flawed, or their logic is flawed, or their math is flawed, or
Oh, I'm going
They-
about
they
this
don't feel
really
realistic.
stupidly.
but I was actually gonna say two things. but
What?
There was something else that I'd said in chat that I was like I need to comment on this.
Why? 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 Why?
Dominic said, Jace, tell Bulb what Zelda said about my question about her and Link.
Dominic said what?
Tell Bulb what Zelda said about your question about her and Link. I don't know. That's a mouthful of
Dominic
hey,
said.
tell someone what this person said about that person. This was an older message.
Oh, that was a fucking while ago, dude.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't know, but I do remember when it comes to One Punch Man versus Muzan. I actually, what is Muzan from? Muzan.
Woo.
Oh, from Demon Slayer. I mean, I'm guessing it's the Demon Slayer Muzan.
Oh my gosh, we have 11 people watching currently.
I couldn't tell you because I've not gotten to the point. I only have seen the first season of Demon Slayer.
Oh, I said that and then 2 people dropped off. Ah, damn. It'd be like that.
It just happens. It's not. Don't assume to know the ways of the algorithm.
Oh, no. I just think it's funny. Like, I make a statement and then it like immediately changes. I'm like, alright. Fuck me, I guess. Muzan versus Saitama.
Yeah, Saitama is not quite as good as people would have you believe, because there is a physical limitation. He is capable of a certain amount of power, and that power has a limit. And so most Dragon Ball characters can kind of run circles around him in that regard. Saitama's also not exceptionally speedy. He's pretty fast, but he's not like Ultra Instinct kind of fast.
Yeah.
So I obviously it's not Dragon Ball. He said Muzan, and I'm guessing I'm gonna go with Muzan from Demon Slayer, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that I would think Saitama has the better odds, not knowing enough about Muzan. However,
That's what I said too.
However, there's a lot of ways I could foresee Muzan, just depending on what he can do, what his power is. It might just
Saitama
kinda
tops
hard
out at
counter
planetary
Saitama.
destruction level powers.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Saitama tops out at planetary.
That's still impressive.
Oh yeah, Muzan is continental. Yeah, but that isn't like I would say that Saitama gets low diffed by what's his name, Jay, so you're familiar with Seven Deadly Sins, right? You know Estarossa?
Estarossa.
He's the guy who is like Meliodas' big brother, like the one who doesn't look like Meliodas in Zeldris.
I barely remember that character, but sure.
You're familiar with Meliodas' full counter that deflects magic? So Estarossa has a full counter, but for physical attack. So Saitama cannot literally beat Estarossa, given that he has punched the character. Estarossa would theoretically be fast enough to do all that. Estarossa is nowhere near planetary level, to my knowledge. But Estarossa hard counters Saitama. So there could be something Muzan has that, you know, you just have like a thing like, oh, my character can do this. Oh, well then that Saitama's a one-trick pony. Like he cannot do anything but like punch, chop, kick, that kind of physical stuff. So I don't know.
What is no diff?
Oh, no, like low and no diff.
Like no difficulty.
Yeah, difficulty is like without very much difficulty.
Got
so
it.
low is like with little difficulty. No is without any difficulty.
No, I'm not playing Breath of the Wild on the Switch 2 yet. Switch 2 doesn't come out until June 5th. I'm not entirely sure if I'm even going to be getting it yet. I really want it because I absolutely want the next Zelda game coming down the pipeline. But that's I probably have a couple more years before that even hits. Need to buy more arrows.
I think Breath of the Wild is fully cemented itself, by the way, as being like Zelda Skyrim.
Yeah.
When the next console comes out and they're advertising, hey, you can get this version now. Breath of the Wild is now playable on 3 different devices legally, like not with mods and with ROMs and stuff like that.
True.
And they'll just add the minor upgrade pack. This is basically like Skyrim and Minecraft, to the way in which like those games just kind of stick around for way longer than you would think. Breath of the Wild still has like staying power well beyond the Switch. That's worth noting.
I see.
And
what I'm concerned about is like the way Nintendo's talking about it makes it sound like buying the upgrade packs is going to convert your game into the a right to play the game instead of an actual physical ownership of the game. So you'll upgrade all of the data off of your cartridge onto your Switch 2. And I'm really concerned that Nintendo would be shitty enough to brick your cartridge.
I don't know if there is a write to cartridge type software thing. Like I don't, because the game files on DSs and 3DSs were all writing to cartridge. I mean, I'm guessing that the Switch 2 could do something like that, but I mean, we'll have a better understanding once people have the stuff in hand and can really take a look at it. People break that shit down immediately. That's why they don't do Pokemon demos anymore. Because like when they have a new generation, they can't put out a demo because you will have the entire Dex leak in full with all sprites and everything the next day online.
But yeah, mod your console, they brick it.
Estarossa the Peace Dude? No, Estarossa is, I believe he is the Peace Dude. Yeah, actually, it's, oh god, what was his, like...
Oh, Muzan is less powerful.
Aren't things that... What? Muzan is continental? He is maximum destroying a city block at one time. But that's... See, again, that's just a strength feat. I want to know what he can do, because I'm sure it's more than just, I'm buff. It's not, because, like... Saitama's effectively speaking Mr. Incredible, but better. So if you're just, like, really strong and decently fast, does Muzan have something for that? Because, like I said, Saitama is a one-trick pony. If Saitama, like, weren't there characters in Demon Slayer capable of controlling people's blood or something like that? There might be something random. Shape-shifting and hyper-regen. hyper regen might be the kind of thing where it becomes a stalemate too. Because again, Saitama is he can punch really hard. Telepathy, minor telekinesis. Because I haven't read or watched to the end of Demon Slayer, so I don't know what Boy's got going for him. It's also fair to say that One Punch Man is not over, and to be perfectly fair, it's entirely possible Saitama has more than Punch. But we don't know yet. At least I don't know. I'm well behind on that series. I have not remotely caught up to the manga.
That's gonna kill me. I should not do that.
I don't believe Jace has seen very much of One Punch Man, but is familiar with the concept, if I'm not mistaken.
You are, like, just getting quieter.
I'm getting quieter?
Yeah, I can barely hear you now. And, like, we were fine for a little bit.
Also, how long are you planning on going tonight?
Honestly, no idea.
Maybe then the follow-up question, should I bother making anything?
Ah, fuck. Alright. What was that?
Should I bother making anything? Because I did I got home a little bit later. I wasn't as worried because I didn't have a stream tonight, but I was like, I'm still planning on making dinner. But it is like
Maybe.
almost 10. You might just be incredibly tired since you've been up all day.
I am very tired. I have a little bit of something to eat, though. I should, you know, eat.
Do they ever collect the trash?
I have no idea.
Somebody moved my barrel.
I didn't think to check that,
in the
unfortunately.
yard.
I probably should have.
Did you move the barrel, or did someone else move the barrel?
I didn't move the barrel.
Well, shit, somebody moved the barrel. And it wasn't me.
Who the fuck's over here touching our trash barrels?
I don't know, I was mad because I woke up to construction earlier and I was like, no one's trash has been taken, but it's normally the trash gets taken before I went and tried to see if it was there. So I'm wondering if they just didn't even collect it because there probably wasn't room on the street for a garbage truck. There was barely any room for me to get through. There's like an enormous crap load of construction.
Yeah.
I know your audience is super involved and invested in our trash collection.
Oh, yeah, completely. They're so enthralled right now.
I'm only gonna be mad, and it's funny because we don't make hardly enough trash to take out in 1 week. I will usually skip a week because I just don't care to do it if we have a less than half full trash barrel outside.
It's kind of exactly how I feel about it. So I
but
figured we were skipping this week.
Oh no,
So I didn't even
this
say
week
anything.
this week is not a week we could skip. The trash is like close to full. I skipped last week. That's why I might even just do it every week now because we are potentially still gonna have more construction because of all the stuff they're doing on the street, and I don't know who the hell I'm gonna have to contact if I want to try and get somebody to come back out and take the trash out. But
Yeah.
I don't know. We're theoretically green. We don't make very much trash.
Yeah.
Because we're just using electricity, and as we all know, electricity doesn't come from fossil fuels, so it's totally green, right?
Right. Completely.
You are a nuke, right? Do you think we should be running most of our power grids on nuclear energy?
Absolutely. Who wins, Meliodas or Freeran? My guy.
I think Meliodas has a hard counter for that, as I just explained. If you can just counter magic with full counter, there's not much to do. Freeran's getting stuff shot at her. Like the battle would have to go. Freeran needs to test him out. So she shoots something. She shoots something at him. She hits him with something. but then it doesn't hit him, and it comes back at her with twice the force. So what are you gonna do at that point? Like maybe I'm seeing this wrong, but like it's just a very difficult way of stacking a fight. Because Freerin should probably win, but Meliodas just has something that is like instant bounce back of all of the magic.
I think Meliodas only has like an initial advantage, and oh, what the fuck was that?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what would Freerin. Freerin is again theoretically better. What is she gonna do? Use magic? He has magic bounce back. And Meliodas,
Yeah, but he
again,
would have
like,
to detect the magic in the first place.
But like, this is also someone who is equally old and experienced, so I have to think about this a little. I've only watched season 1 of Freerin.
You've only watched everything there is of Freerin.
Well, no, there's manga.
I said watched. You don't watch books.
I watch books with my face. Yeah. Anyway, regardless of all that, I think that that's just a very difficult fight for Freerin because of literally somebody who makes magic look like stupid. Because Meliodas is a little busted. And also Meliodas throughout the series gets considerably better than Meliodas in the beginning, as it were, because he becomes like very strong Meliodas. So we might even be willing to say, like, depends on the Meliodas. Is this the Meliodas while having like end of series Meliodas with like the Demon King power stuff? Because I think Freerin doesn't have anything. Mirren can, if Freerin can use mental attack, she instantly wins.
Freerin doesn't. I don't
Maybe.
think. Well, I mean, they really don't show us the full scope of all the magic that she has access to. I don't think she has mental type like magic, but she certainly is capable of using psychological manipulation.
That I don't think that's the same thing.
She can bluff like no one's fucking business.
That's true. I mean, that would be an interesting death battle, actually, because it's, again, like, I don't like, I do and don't like when they have things like, yes, we're gonna have the guy whose sole power is turning into fire versus the guy who is known for, you know, eating fire. Like, when someone throws fire at him, he just eats it. That's kind of what I feel like that fight is, where it's like, you know, I think Meliodas probably just has like a specific advantage that is kind of the solve. That's why I said, like, you could have someone like Estarossa from Seven Deadly Sins versus Saitama, and by no means should Saitama be losing to someone at Estarossa's caliber, but he literally has the one thing that kind of hard counters Saitama.
Yeah.
It's like, I sort of think of it as like, this dark type, receiving a psychic type attack. Doesn't really matter how powerful the psychic attack is. The attack had no effect. But I like, you've never seen Freerin, Nathan? AKA Big Nose 240. You have to disagree.
See.
Estarossa only wins if he's keeping Saitama from a sale at a market. What? He only wins if he's keeping Saitama from a sale?
Yeah, I'm lost too. So don't worry.
I thought that would be like more I thought that would be like like more impetus for Saitama to like get better really quick. Like he's keeping me from a sale. I need to get past him.
Yeah, I would
But
think that that would encourage Saitama to actually do better in the fight, if anything.
It's also fair to say that given that Saitama's from a comedy manga, they might not. It might be the kind of thing where it's like, well, this character's really not supposed to be meant to be taken as literal as we want to.
Right.
But it's not the kind of comedy like the odds are always against the main character comedy, like a Disastrous Life of Psyche K one. So it's not like for the sake of the plot we need to make it as funny as possible. That's the issue. Saitama doesn't give a shit. He wins immediately. Well, I mean that's a narrative point. I don't think you're not gonna take like sort of narrative things into a death battle.
Oh.
Again, it's still counters physical attack in the same way Meliodas does the magic thing. So if somebody throws a physical attack at Estarossa, he just does the full counter, and the full counter throws it back. He doesn't take the damage from the. It's not like counter from Pokemon where you take damage and then you
damn it.
counterattack. It's like the move just gets parried back at double force. So Saitama, given that Saitama can kick the crap out of himself, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay. So if Saitama gives a shit,
Fucking
Estarossa
stupid ball moves so slow through this fucking thing.
frees the bridge.
Yeah, I know. Ta-da! Now that that's there, I can do this. And
I hate the little catapult.
you hate the little catapult?
Anything that involves a catapult, where you're trying to directly affect the force, is really annoying. Like that one's just automatic, so it just kind of like is like hit the button and it goes fling. But I don't like a lot of the catapult ones.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single one in well, of those catapults where you press a button and shit happens. If we're talking about stasis launching things,
Yeah.
that's a completely different story.
That's what I.
But in the case of what you just would have seen there, it's more so about timing every time those puzzles come up rather than force, because it's always going to be the same amount of force applied to the object. So you just have to get really used to what that particular arc looks like. Although the weight of the object comes into account too. Something much smaller and heavier is going to fly way farther. It does actually work properly.
Vomito. Some of these temple names are hilarious, by the way.
Okay.
Is there a specific influence that they're trying to take from culturally with the some of the names?
I have no idea. But I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause.
Keep people...
Chat, have fun talking to Bulb for a moment.
Oh, chat, ask me anything. Ask me anything that isn't like a dox or something that is not my information to give. For whoever cares in chat, think of the single wimpiest shonen characters. You can figure out who wins. I dare you. Think of the single wimpiest shonen characters you can and figure out who wins. The single wimpiest shonen characters, like Wimpy is an interesting one, because are we talking like their mentality is wimpy, or is it that they themselves just kind of suck? You're back. You heard Bulby. Yeah, I am in the chat. I am in the chat and in Discord because I was talking about how Jace's math was wrong on the Navy thing. I'm also incredibly tired. I usually will hype myself up if we're going into a stream. I've been tired a lot this week because I've been putting in the hours. But Bulby is thinking. Bulby's thinking. Oh yeah. So as I said, ask me any question. Weak mentality. Weak mentally. Yep. I'm gonna give it Cone from Bleach and Cone from Bleach
All right,
versus
I'm back.
Purple Satan from Dragon Ball. There we go.
I'm just
Just
gonna
two.
I'm gonna make this easier on you because I know you're watching the stream, Bulb. I'm going to just screen share OBS for you, so that
I
you
mean,
can.
I'm not doing a lot of like live commentary, but sure. I'm getting to see what you see now.
Yeah, instead of having to watch it, like 5-10 seconds later.
Well, it's more so that I have my my thing open muted, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Welcome back, Max Park. We're apparently running a late stream again today. I've been doing a lot of those lately.
Late stream, dude. You've been streaming this week almost as much as I have with less streams.
I don't know if that's a
You
good
went
thing or
5
not.
hours yesterday. You went a little bit longer than I did on Minecraft.
I'm honestly thinking I'm probably just gonna do that again next week. Like I've been trying to think about like, what do I want to do for my birthday stream. I'm like, honestly, I really I don't want to wait a week on Pikmin. It's like maybe we add an extra stream next week or something and do something fun
Question for
on like
you.
Friday or some shit.
Question for you. Do you plan on streaming? Because I mean, is it reasonable to say that people might want you to like do things with on your birthday?
Maybe, but no one's reached out to me about it.
Maybe no one's thought that they'd have to plan it. I mean, I
My
could just
mom's also.
Maybe it's just
I mean, unless there's something you want to do with me on my birthday, like we can figure that out. But
I don't have anything planned.
as far as my mom, like I don't think I'm gonna have to worry about that because she usually wants to do things on the weekends. Anyway,
that's true.
Although Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Doing something on the weekend might be kind of pushing it actually, because Sunday would be my brother's birthday. Oh, I'll message my mom and figure it out. If not, you know, I'm probably gonna do a Pikmin stream as normal and figure out like a special 4th day to do it.
I was thinking that if you're just gonna stream on your birthday, like you can do a thematic one. What I usually do is have like a special, but I am known to have specials sometimes because it's sort of like the anti-routine. Like I have the second. I'm still figuring out ideas for what I want to do for the 2-year anniversary. The 2-year anniversary stream for me would be Thursday, July 10th, and I should probably try to figure out what I'm doing for that sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
As far as my birthday, I'll probably be taking the week of my birthday. I'll probably be taking the Friday off. But my birthday itself, I'll probably try to just have a regular stream. Maybe not a regular one, because I might do a special one, but I have a hard time figuring out some of that in advance, because if I have to work with anyone's schedule or expectations, it's annoying. So
Right.
I have people in my family who might be a little miffed if I just decide to plan a stream and plan on not being there, but I don't feel the need, given that I share a birthday week with 3 other people or 2 other people in my family. I don't
That's
feel
true.
the need to be there on my birthday if I'm gonna be there already for other people's birthdays.
Where the fuck did he go? There he is.
It's also annoying because I can't really get out of... I would have preferred to just stop celebrating my birthday, but it's almost kind of not doable anymore. Like, I tried before and it failed. Because, I mean, I never really liked... Like, I've enjoyed in the past when I was a kid having a birthday, but to me it's literally just another day. And I don't think it's necessarily that important.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also like several complex issues that are just because of the specific aspects of my family. Like, oh, where would you like to go to dinner? Well, thanks. That's not really viable.
Right. Like, that's kind of a loaded question, to be fair.
It makes my birthday more miserable than anything at that point. And it's like, well, what do you want at home? It's like, well, if it's gonna be that special, it's probably not something I'd be eating at home. It's like, just ask for a meal, but then it's like, they're like, well, that's it? And it's like, well, yeah, I guess, because, I mean, it's, what am I gonna just ask to deliver, have pizza delivered, and then no one can eat it? For context, most of my family cannot have certain types of foods. So it's one of those rather annoying things.
Woo! Okay, that's all 4 boss rematches done today, which means next week we'll be doing
We'll see you tomorrow, Max Park.
the next portion.
Wednesday, yes. Jace's birthday is a Wednesday. Pikmin. I actually, you know, not gonna lie, I would not mind playing Pikmin right about now. But I've trained myself to spend the time playing video games on stream more than anything else, because I'm very busy otherwise. So I feel like I need to be like, hey, we're doing Pikmin 2 again.
No, just
I
move on
could
to
just
Pikmin
play it
3.
on my own. I don't have the necessary stuff set up for that.
Emulation, dude.
How do you emulate a Wii U game?
Emulate it as a Switch game.
Oh well, I don't know if that's gonna be easy. The part of the problem is actually I could probably do that. You know what? Never mind. Hold on. I've got a question. It exists as a Switch game.
Yes.
So based on the fact that nothing new, I have said before, I do want to set up a thing where I can play Switch games, potentially the way that you do it, because that means I don't need a screen. I can just use what I have right now. I just have to move my dock to the office. Can I just play it on the Switch? I mean, I guess I'd have to own a copy.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it wouldn't be difficult.
I'm also not looking that forward to Pikmin 3. That's the one in the series that I kind of have the least interest in playing. Because when I played the Nemo and I played the first few levels of it, because my brother owned the game, I just kind of wasn't really there for it the same way I was for Pikmin 1 and 2. But Pikmin 1 is a very bare bones Pikmin game. So I think that it's kind of like back to the basics. You like that. All right, Pikmin 2 is just kind of the better one.
Pikmin 1 just has like a very short, simple story that it's telling. Pikmin 2 expands on that, introduces 2 new characters, but still lets you play as Olimar, same as the first game.
Well, I mean,
and tries to tell a much longer story. Pikmin 3 is where it kind of gets awkward in that, because they're introducing 3 new characters. You don't get to play as Olimar. You're playing as kind of a sister race to the Hakatit.
The Hakatations.
Yeah, the Hakutation people in the first place. So, like, there's a lot of nuance. They add a lot of story, weirdly. Pikmin 4 kind of is returned to quote-unquote normality in a sense, but I haven't played Pikmin 4 yet, so I don't know
Why
for
is
sure.
it, what is PNF-404? Is that Earth?
Yeah.
Is that what they call the earthy planet?
Yeah.
When was that ever a thing?
That was
Like,
established
where-
Pikmin 1.
That was established Pikmin 1?
Yeah.
Damn, maybe I do not remember all of the little logs. PNF 404. I think it's funny that they chose 404 because 404 is not found.
Yeah.
Of all the things, because there's not like a large expansive universe with Pikmin. It's, I mean, four games, a mobile game, a weird DS spin-off title. I still haven't. You know what? Maybe I should play Hey Pikmin at some point.
I want to do that on stream also. So.
I've never played Hey Pikmin. I thought I owned it, but I don't seem to know where it is.
Yeah, I thought you did own it. You said you did. You can't find it?
I don't think I found it yet. I'm pretty sure I owned it at one point.
Sorry, I'm
and I
asking you to
wasn't
repeat
happy
yourself.
with
I can barely hear you. I
Yeah.
have tried to fix that.
it. No, it's probably because what you're doing specifically right now. Also, Rivali is a showboater.
Love Rivali. Such an asshole sometimes, but great character.
Are you sure you're not biased?
Oh, probably. The Rito are just my favorite race. Hence the characters designed to be Rito.
You know what my favorite race is?
Yeah. What is it?
No, I was saying that just to try to be like, oh god, here we go. Well, at least in terms of the Zelda ones, I would probably say I'd probably say the Gerudo.
Fair.
But my reasoning is not a very great reason.
8-foot tall Amazonian with giant thighs.
Well, I mean, aside from Ganondorf, they're all options. It's like 50% better than the other races, right?
Fair.
Exactly.
Look, I figured that's exactly where you're going with it. It was. Oh, and next stream we can do the final dungeon.
So, as someone who has not 100%ed The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, nor beaten it, how hard is the boss, like the final boss?
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, the final boss is kind of a joke compared to the boss battle I'm about to do next stream.
Oh, well then you're gonna kind of know, like, literally when you're ending the game.
And in all honesty, next week, if I go a little long, because I wasn't actually expecting to get all 4 of these done today. Granted, it was a 4.5-hour stream.
Yeah.
If I go a little long next stream, I can do the entirety of the Shrine of Resurrection's hidden dungeon and Hyrule Castle, the Ganondorf fight, all in the same stream.
Oh, so now it's 4.5 and counting.
Yeah.
Because to my knowledge, you started on time. Or, well...
5:25-ish is when I started it. So take about 10 minutes off of what the timer actually says. But, yeah.
You started kind of like semi-late, given the fact that, you know, you have a 45-minute walk home after your shift that ends an hour before.
I brought my
stream.
skateboard this morning. I made it home in about 20 minutes.
Bro, you had no reason then. You should have been starting on time. I'm
I
kidding.
did have reason. Like I got home, I was like sweaty and gross, so I like cleaned up some. Got the 2 packages, opened them up, checked them out. Have things sitting on my desk for full diagnosis. I haven't gone through that yet. And then walked to 7-Eleven to grab a beer and came back. And it was
Homie,
like
you should go and
five
homie needs
10 at that point.
homie needs to invest in a 6-pack.
Well, yeah. I'm kind of at a stage where I'm trying a bunch of different beers right now to figure out
That's
what I actually
entirely
like.
fair.
So, I have 6 cans in the trash right now, but every single one of them's a different flavor.
I agree, Ron Roca. It is, if he's still here, because I didn't see the message in chat, but it's good to celebrate even if it's your own birthday. I just don't think I care enough. I think other people probably should celebrate their own birthday. My favorite Zelda race is Moblin. That's cool. Is it because they also have big nose?
Moblins is a good choice. I'll give you that one.
I like the Moblin. I actually do really like. They're one of my favorite enemies. They're really good in that one video that I showed you.
I love the Breath of the Wild Moblins too. They're so goofy looking. Like they got the long snout, and they're like 12 feet tall,
nose.
scrawny as shit. And they will beat your ass in half a second too if you look at them wrong. Like you are going to die.
So they got big nose. I like the Bokoblins a little better, but I say the Moblins are pretty good.
I don't know what you mean by you were being a jackass, because I didn't.
Probably by saying the Moblin or the magic comment, one of the others. I mean the magic comment or the Moblin.
Oh yeah.
I mean he probably does think because I think the Moblins are actually cool overall.
I mean it. It's a fair option, honestly.
I will say, playing the N64 games, I kind of hate the spiders. They're just like, oh, you didn't expect me. Well, time to take a bit of damage you didn't want to take.
Yeah. All right. Time to do a quick outro. I'm not gonna kick you for it, Bulb. We're gonna keep it short and sweet. I have not done any interior design for the cathedral, so we're gonna find some sort of terraforming and shit to do that needs to be done when we get on the Minecraft stream on Monday. Otherwise, I don't exactly have a plan. We got the XP farm set up, so that was cool. I have a couple of lays left. I can probably try and set up one for Bulb if he would like, but
I'll probably end up breaking it. You probably shouldn't do that. Just keep stuff on hand.
Because it is slightly complicated to operate, but doing it correctly, it wields ungodly XP. I still need to actually, I guess, because Bulb made a good point, like, my mom might actually want to do something on my birthday. I need to message her and figure out what the fuck's actually going on with that. Magic comment was for real? No, yeah, I figured that was for real. I need to even figure out what's going on Wednesday, because, again, Bulb made a good point. So we'll figure out what's going on Wednesday. I'll probably make, like, a YouTube, like, community post thing about the upcoming plans. I'll try to remember to put something in the Discord as well. I'm doing a really terrible job at operating all my different little corners. I was like, oh yeah, I'll make the Instagram and Twitter and do those, and I haven't fucking used them.
Honestly, I don't have a media manager. I'll go on Twitter and share some stuff every once in a while that probably gets me in trouble with other VTubers, and then I'll go on my actual Discord server and then share anything safe for work that I find online that's funny.
Yeah. And then yeah. Like I said, I had originally estimated the Breath of the Wild being another like 3 or 4 streams, I think we can finish the game next week, which means June 12th would be the estimated start date for Tears of the Kingdom. Which, tell you what, I am looking forward to playing that game.
Hey June, enable shots.
It's not gonna work, dude. You're coming out of my headphones.
Oh, okay.
It's also not even the right voice command.
I don't know how that works.
Alright, we'll go ahead and end the poll there. 82% of my audience was incorrect.
I beg to differ. I think that the Lions would end up being dumb and going to a poll during the wrong season, and so there would be no night to attack at, so the Sun would just win. You also said 10,000 Lions, and like, as we discussed, that might not matter unless it's a really shitload large amount of Lions, and eventually the mass and all of the carbons distorts the Sun a little bit.
Nate said, "Fuck you for that one." You're welcome. All right. That'll be it. So thanks for coming along, peeps. It's been a actually fun and relatively high interaction stream. I've had a lot of fun today. So I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one and enjoy.